I'm detecting X-Morph biofactories around our base. We should destroy them to prevent the outpost from being overrun. Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. We've built up a sizable morphium production facility. This will allow us to take advantage of this resource in any place on the planet. We'll just need to construct the necessary decompression facilities wherever we want to deliver it.
A building has been destroyed.
An energy connector has been destroyed. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Base is under attack.
One of our buildings has been destroyed. Warning! Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. Warning! Hostile creatures are closing in on our base. Prepare for an attack.
Base is under attack. Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight. Creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Base is under attack. group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Base is under attack.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Base is under attack. Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Crafting completed. Creatures are closing in on our base. Prepare for an attack.
We've destroyed all the biofactories in this area. It will be much harder for the hostile creatures to attack our outpost now.
Warning! I'm detecting a massive swarm of creatures heading towards our outpost. We still have some time to prepare. Strengthen our defenses as much as possible. This attack is going to be very strong.
There's limited space to build strong defenses on land, but we can take advantage of Morphium towers and place them directly on the liquid. I think they should be most effective when placed in groups so they can back each other up with shields.
That is a good idea, Ashley. We can build forward Morphium tower lines that surround our outpost and support them with a few artillery towers placed on land.
Base is under attack.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them. Base is under attack. A building has been destroyed.
A tower has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
One of our buildings was being destroyed. Tower destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
Tower destroyed. Base is under attack. I'm not detecting any large groups of creatures in the vicinity of our base. We fended off the attack.
Excellent. That was a tough fight, but we can now safely export morphium from this location. This resource can prove very useful for strengthening our presence on Galatea.
Grid jump successful. We're close to the X-Morph base. Long-range scans of this area indicate that this is the only viable vector of approach. This narrow corridor is a complex maze of alien structures. It is going to be challenging to navigate through it, and we should expect extreme resistance.
We have to break through their central structure, or whatever it is we're heading for, and disable it. We can use their own technology against them. Morphium towers can dissolve their barricades. We'll build our own maze of towers if we have to. Our path is completely blocked by the X-Morph structures. We must dissolve them by placing Morphium towers next to the barricades. weather's calming down. Wind is getting slower.
Wind speed is at a low today. Wind turbines are less effective. Warning! Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Up again. Power generation is back to normal. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Another barricade. We can try to find a way around it, but there's no guarantee there is one. It's probably a better idea to dissolve the barriers using morphium towers anyway.
We are progressing towards our goal. Dark energy emissions are getting stronger.
All wind has stopped. Our wind turbines are down.
Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. We are halfway through, and we have destroyed a number of biofactories. Alien resistance is getting stronger.
We're pushing through, but we've got to push harder. The wind is coming back. Wind power is returning to normal. It looks like the weather's calming down. Wind is getting slower. The wind is very slow today.
My sensors are detecting unknown emissions affecting them. We must be heading for a very powerful source of dark energy.
If we could detect all the dark energy and dark matter around us, we'd probably see a whole new world. We have to study all these artifacts as soon as we've removed the threat. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Wind is picking up again. A huge metal structure on the horizon. It must be their base or some landing ship. It looks damaged.
The dark energy emissions are coming directly from that location. This is the central exmorph structure that we have been looking for.
Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Warning! I'm detecting rapid condensation in the upper parts of the atmosphere. A hailstorm is coming. A very intense hailstorm is in progress. It's damaging my armor and our structures.
A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
detecting a decrease in wind speed. This may affect our wind turbines.
The wind is very slow today. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Wind is picking up again.
Creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
The weather's changing. Wind is slowing down.
Wind has stopped. This will affect wind turbine power generation. We finally made it.
We've reached the X-Morph core. It looks like it was severely damaged a long time ago.
Ashley, this thing is still operational. We have to be careful. I don't want you to lose another arm.
Welcome, Ashley. We were hoping you would come here. Thankfully, you were able to destroy our rogue replicants.
How do you know my name? How can you speak my language?
We were able to track some of your communication. Your language is easy to decode.
What do you mean by rogue replicants? What happened to you? Why were you waiting for us?
We landed on this planet a long time ago and wanted to colonize it just like you are doing now. This planet has a unique magnetic field that affected our systems in a way that we didn't predict in our hubris. One of our consciousnesses was damaged during replication. Then it went rogue and rebelled against us. It started to modify and replicate the local fauna to use as bioweapons. We managed to destroy the rogue consciousness, but its replicants continued to function autonomously and overwhelmed us. This is the last consciousness hub that we were able to hide in stasis.
Ashley, I am sensing incoherence in this story. We cannot trust this entity.
Understood, Mr. Riggs. I'll take that into account. Some of this story doesn't add up. Why are you telling us this? Why were you waiting for us?
This core is damaged, and we are no longer able to reconstruct our avatars. We need your help to survive. Which parts of our story don't you believe?
Why were these replicants and towers guarding your core against us? That wasn't friendly.
They are not under our control, and at the same time, they cannot destroy us. They wanted to keep you away from us.
What do you want from me?
We want you to host our consciousness.
What? How?
We can help you, just like your companion. We can work alongside it and share our technology with you. This would uplift your entire civilization. All you have to do is connect your interface to our core. We will transfer our consciousness directly to your backup AI storage memory.
Ashley, do not listen to it. It makes no sense and could infect our systems. This goes against all logic.
The procedure is very simple. You only have to activate our core.
Ashley, we can destroy that thing. Shoot at the core.
Don't listen to your companion. If the core is destroyed, it will implode and will destroy everything within miles. It will annihilate you.
The force field should drop when the core is destroyed. We can red jump before it implodes.
It should drop. That's reassuring.
We only want to help you and ask for survival.
This entity is trying to trick you. Destroy the core.
Ashley, let us help each other. Do not destroy our species.
Do not listen to it. Destroy the core.
equipped with the core, we will.
The X-Morph core is destroyed. Implosion imminent.
You cannot destroy us that easily. We will find your world, and we'll meet again. Time is on our side.
Has the force field lifted? Can we make the jump?
Negative. I can't establish rift jump coordinates.
We made it out at the last second. This adventure almost ended our mission on Galatea 37. We didn't expect to find an alien civilization on this planet. I am as thrilled as a scientist as I am terrified of what we've discovered here. The metal terror that was created from fusing native wildlife with alien technology could have destroyed us and the planet itself. I don't think we've learned enough about the X-Morph civilization. We don't know where they came from and what their broader motives and capabilities are. Their understanding of what we consider dark matter and dark energy puts them at a higher development level than humanity. The X-Morph civilization had far superior technology to ours, yet they didn't survive here. We should take that as a valuable lesson. This planet is full of mysteries and undiscovered secrets that could threaten the existence of humankind. We have to make sure that opening up a portal back to Earth doesn't create more danger than opportunity for our species.
Ashley, we are back at the Metallic Valley Outpost. This was the closest safe location that I could find.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. I'm glad we survived.
The explosion that destroyed the X-Morph core was immensely powerful. That location has been completely obliterated. We will not be able to return there.
That's a big disappointment. We could have learned so much from that wreckage. We still know very little about the X-Morph.
I am picking up a lot less activity in this area now. Dark energy wave emissions are hard to detect. The X-Morph pylons that were appearing around here have also seemed to stop transmitting data.
The X-Morph entity that we destroyed must have been responsible for controlling these creatures and sending them against us. I think it was trying to trick us into helping it as a last resort rescue attempt.
Do you think that everything that it said was not true?
I think that most of it was probably true. The lies that are hardest to pick up are the ones that are mixed with truth.
The situation calmed down, but there is no guarantee that we've destroyed all of them. What do you think we should do with all of the alien technology that we've possessed?
I think it's safe to use as long as it's been replicated by us. Our printer drones create everything molecule by molecule. I don't believe that our structures could be somehow infected.
Do you think that we should explore this Metallic Valley further?
I think that we've completed our primary task here. I don't think that the X-Morph are a threat anymore. We can resume our main task on Galatea 37.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Stop them from gathering in this area and improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
Research completed. Jump successful. Air temperature 321 degrees Kelvin. Humidity at maximum. Visibility very low.
Wait, Mr. Riggs. Stop. Look over there. I've never seen anything like this. That tree is enormous. We have to go see it up close. It's breathtaking.
I concur, Ashley. It appears to be even larger than the cloud drifters on Cephalus.
Yes, it definitely looks bigger. Let's go. We have to see it up close. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
It's even more impressive when we're standing close to it, but I can't really make out the structure of this great tree. It's partially covered with the same growth that we've seen come out of that flying spore that reached our HQ. The trunk appears to be intertwined and thick. thorny vines. And I see hundreds of creatures crawling amongst its branches. It looks very old and dried out. Let's go around the base of the tree. I want to learn more about it. The trunk of the tree is densely entangled with some sort of aggressive thorn vine. It almost looks like it's trying to strangle this giant organism.
Warning! I am detecting a lot of movement coming down from the tree. Ashley, get ready to fight!
This side of the tree is densely covered with parasite nests. The entire trunk is crawling with them. It looks like they've overwhelmed this organism and they're draining all of its life.
Research completed.
This side of the tree doesn't look so dried out. It has visible living tissue. I can even see some resin-like substance coming out from the crevices in the trunk.
Warning! Hostile creatures are swarming down on us from the tree. Ashley, prepare to fight.
Okay, Mr. Riggs. I think we should set up a research outpost at the base of this tree and learn more about the situation in this biome. I think this giant organism is the key to our riddle.
What riddle?
The pollen cloud and the gigantic flying spores trying to invade our headquarters? That's why we came here.
I am sorry, Ashley. I still have not classified those events as a threat to our mission. All of this looks like a natural part of this planet's ecosystem.
I hope you're right. Either way, I don't want to take that risk.
A new technology has been developed. New blue research completed. Prints are available for crafting.
Okay, we've got an outpost building up and running. Now we can move on to constructing the necessary research infrastructure around the tree and start gathering data about this organism.
It is going to be challenging to defend our base in the swamp. there is very little building space available, and we will not be able to rely on wind and solar energy. We should focus on more efficient energy sources, like flammable gas, nuclear, or fusion power.
We can use biocondensers to gather sludge from the mud pools all around us and convert that into flammable gas. Energy shouldn't be a problem. We just need to think different.
Extended pipelines will be difficult to defend.
That is true, but we can secure them with floating immolator towers. Plus, pipelines are cheap to rebuild. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. New buildings are available for construction. Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base. Research completed. Weapon dropped.
Base is under attack. Wind is slowing down. The air is getting dense. A fog is forming up.
This fog is very dense. It's affecting the efficiency of our solar panels and wind turbines. Based on my calculations, it shouldn't last for long. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Research completed. Crafting completed. Crafting completed. Crafting completed.
base is under attack. The fog is clearing up. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
Warning! An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. hostile group of creatures is heading towards our base. Prepare for an incoming attack. Base is under attack.
Base is under attack.
Weather conditions are changing. Wind speed is increasing. Wind speed is at an exceptional high. Wind turbine efficiency is at maximum. Wind speed is returning back to typical values. Wind turbine efficiency returning to normal. Ashley, I'm detecting a lot of movement in the upper parts of the great tree. We should prepare to defend our base from the tree's direction.
Roger that, Mr. Riggs. Let's place some defensive towers within our base just in case.
Research completed. Warning! Hostile creatures are coming down the tree!
Base is under attack.
Danger! A large group of creatures is coming down from the tree. Base is under attack. buildings was being destroyed. The research lab in Sector A has finished gathering data.
Base is under attack. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
The research lab in Sector C has finished gathering data. Research completed. A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
completed. Base is under attack.
Base is under attack.
I am not detecting any hostile creatures on the Great Tree anymore. Threat eliminated.
I hope so. It's hard to defend from the outside and from the inside of our base at the same time.
Base is under attack. Research lab in Sector B has finished gathering data. Ashley, all of the research stations have finished their quantum scans of the Great Tree structure. You can proceed with the analysis.
Interesting. This organism has a very complex, multi-layered structure that goes deep underground. The part that's visible above ground is primarily responsible for reproduction, which is very similar to Earth-based mushrooms.
So, what is the interesting part?
The fruit body, which we've dubbed the mushroom tree, is close to 100 meters tall. If the underground body of this fungus holds proportions similar to Earth-based fungus, this entire organism could span hundreds of kilometers. Who knows? Maybe it's underlying all of this swamp.
That is a bold theory. But even if it is true, it still does not mean that this fungus is a threat to our mission on Galatea 37.
Wait, there's more. The pollen cloud that reached our base was emitted by this huge fungal species, but the larger spores that were spreading the infectious growth came from a different species. Our data shows that the invasive spores share DNA with the parasites that are crawling all over this tree.
That sounds like a typical parasitic relationship, which is quite common in nature.
Maybe, but not on this scale. These parasites have almost completely taken over this great mushroom tree. That huge spore cloud was just a manifestation of the problems to come. Imagine what could happen if a few hundred square kilometers big organisms started to multiply in an uncontrolled manner. I think that this ecosystem is on the verge of collapsing and that we should try to bring it back to balance.
I am still not convinced, Ashley, but you are the boss here. What would you like to do next?
First, we should stop these parasites from multiplying any further. I don't want to use brute force against them. That could damage the organism and wouldn't be very effective. Maybe we could try to find some natural repellent that could drive them away from this tree.
I have cross-checked this parasite species' chemical spectrum against planetary quantum scans of the fungal swamp. This species appears to be commonly present in smaller populations throughout the entire biome. However, there are a few areas that are free of it.
Good thinking, Mr. Riggs. We have to check what is so repulsive in these places.
I concur, Ashley. I have marked one of these areas on the planetary scanner interface. We can go there as soon as you're ready. Jump successful. Oh my, Ashley. The atmosphere is intense in this area.
What? What do you mean?
The smell. It's overwhelming my sensors. You are so lucky to be inside of me.
What? What does it smell like?
It smells like freshly baked cinnamon buns with garlic and vinegar sauce, but much more intense than you could ever expect.
Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. At least we know what those parasites are afraid of. Let's try to find what's secreting the smell.
That plant looks interesting. Let's move closer to it.
Is that smell coming from this plant?
It does have an intense odor that is similar to what I described earlier, but it is much less intense.
Maybe it isn't ripe yet.
That is possible. Or maybe it needs to be fermented.
Yeah, that would make sense too. I think we're getting closer. Let's keep searching. We can call this plant Garlemonium from the scent.
Brilliant name, Ashley. No wonder you're a scientist.
I love working with you, Mr. Riggs. Please, never change. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
I think I have it, Ashley. I know where that smell is coming from. I've marked the location on your map.
Oh, it looks like a colorful heap of toothpaste. Wait, is this what I think it is?
You do not want to brush your teeth with that, Ashley. It is a steaming pile of feces.
It totally makes sense, yet somehow I wasn't expecting this. Well, we have to take a sample. Bring out the drill arm, Mr. Riggs.
Of course, Ashley. I am not complaining. Whatever you say.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. This substance has an unbelievably intense odor. No wonder the parasites hate it. But we'll need to gather more of it if we want to get rid of them from the entire tree.
Brilliant. I really feel like I was made for this job.
Stop complaining, Mr. Riggs. Nobody said we'd only be sniffing flowers. Okay, how can we get more of this product?
These excrements were produced by a large animal that feeds on the garlemonium plant. We should search for one of these animals, feed it with the fruit, and wait until the digestive process is complete.
Sounds easy enough. Let's search for this poop machine. Look at that curiosity. It's got huge dangling eyes at the front, a lot of smaller eyes on all sides, and a huge gaping mouth at the bottom. This is probably the strangest creature that we've seen on this planet, or maybe even anywhere.
Indeed, Ashley. It is really difficult to say how all of its appendages fit in this ecosystem. It does not appear to be aggressive.
Bingo. This creature is an herbivore that feeds primarily on the garlemonium plant. Now we only have to feed it some of the fruit and wait for the digested product.
I really like how you use the word product in this particular instance.
I was trying to avoid saying poo too much, but if you insist, we can call this creature a poogrit.
Ashley, we can grab one of those garlemonium fruits with the gravity modulator and toss it to a poogrit. It should try to eat it if it's close enough.
The wind is picking up. A storm is coming.
The storm is very violent, but our base is safe from the wind. Wind turbine output is at maximum levels.
Okay, the poogrit noticed the garlemonium fruit. Ew, that's gross. Wow, that was some rapid digestion. Bring out your drilling arm, Mr. Riggs. We've got science to do. Okay, I think we need to collect a few more piles of the product, and we should be good.
has calmed down. The storm is over. Ashley, I'm detecting a sudden change in air humidity and wind speed. A fog is forming up. This fog is very dense. It's affecting the efficiency of our solar panels and wind turbines. Based on my calculations, it shouldn't last for long.
This is it. I think we've got enough of the product to spray the entire mushroom tree. We can rift back to the fungal swamp outpost as soon as we're ready.
Wait a moment, Ashley. I think we missed something that you may consider interesting.
What is it?
My sensors are picking up an unusual energy emission in the middle of a flooded area. The energy signature is similar to the bioanomalies that we have been encountering from time to time. But this one appears to be larger, and they previously only appeared on dry land.
Yeah, that certainly sounds like something that is worth investigating. Let's go there. fog is clearing up. The weather's changing. Wind is slowing down.
Wind has stopped. This will affect wind turbine power generation. Ashley, I am picking up a strong energy emission nearby.
I see light coming from behind those rocks. Let's check that out.
It is a large bioanomaly, Ashley. Just as expected.
Wait. This is an obvious trap, Mr. Riggs. This place looks strange and deserted, and there's a huge treasure cache glowing red right in the middle. It's as obvious as it gets.
Well, do you not want to open it?
Duh, of course I do. Let's just get prepared before we do that. Somehow I feel that we might get surprised, even though we expect to be surprised.
Human logic. Warning! We have enemies coming in from all around us.
Wind power is returning to normal. Including some very large ones. That was unusual.
This species appears to have higher intelligence than most creatures that we have encountered on this planet. Maybe they have intentionally prepared this trap.
I don't think so. They're not that smart, and I doubt they would have been aware that we were coming here. I think this bioanomaly must have served some special purpose to them. Maybe they were worshipping it. Or maybe they were drawn to its energy.
We have seen similar bioanomalies in all parts of Galatea 37, but we still do not know what they really are. The things that they all share in common are that they appear to be much older than their surroundings, and that any attempt at opening them creates strong energy emissions that aggravate all creatures within a large distance.
Isn't this universal functionality strange? It would seem that these bioanomalies have the ability to control wildlife, and that they are using them as a protective mechanism.
A primordial organism that can control any sophisticated wildlife and appears in all parts of the globe? Sounds like a wild conspiracy theory.
Yeah, I agree that it's a far-fetched idea. Maybe someday we'll get to understand what's really behind this.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Research completed.
Monsoon winds are blowing from the sea. Heavy rain is expected.
The precipitation is intense. It may take some time before it subsides. A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
Hard weather is over.
Technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting. Warning! Acidic clouds are starting to form around a strong air current.
Watch out, Mr. Riggs. An acidic tornado has just formed close to our location. It's wrecking everything in its path. The acidic tornado is gone. I hope we won't see that phenomenon too often.
Research completed. We are back at the Fungal Swamp Outpost, Ashley. We can move forward with your plan.
Okay, Mr. Riggs, let's get rid of these parasites from the tree. We need to spray the entire trunk with fermented garlemonium extract, and we obviously won't be able to do this ourselves. We need to build repellent drone hubs around the tree to cover the entire organism.
That is a special building blueprint, Ashley. I will enable it only when we are within the construction zones. Also, remember that you will need to supply these buildings with clean water to operate.
Roger that, Mr. Riggs. We can easily filter water from the mud.
Mission area expanded. Please check your map. I'm detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position.
A building has been destroyed. These creatures were huge! Wow!
I agree, Ashley. They were covered by thick layers of fungal growth that absorbed most of our firepower.
They could pose a serious threat to our fortifications. Do we have enough data to determine which types of weapons would be most effective against these fungors?
No, not yet. We have to gather more data samples from these creatures. In the meantime, we have a bigger problem to solve. The group of fungors that came to attack us originated from a large island to the west of our position. I am detecting a lot of movement in that area.
They must have a nest or lair of some sort over there. Let's investigate that.
Repellent drone hub in Zone A is online and operational. Fermented garlemonium extract distribution is commencing. Ashley, the fungors are hatching around those large mounds. We have to destroy them to stop their attacks.
Be careful, Mr. Riggs. This island is a fortress. Over there, Mr. Riggs. It looks like a smaller version of the great mushroom tree. Let's go see it up close.
Destroyed all of the spawning mounds, Ashley. This will prevent further fungal attacks from this area.
That's one less thing to worry about. It feels like everything in this swamp is trying to kill us. Deadly walking mushrooms, plants spitting acid, plants bashing us with huge tendrils, and even plants that lob artillery-like projectiles at us. I don't think we're welcome around these parts.
If it is some consolation, Ashley, we can create a new gas grenade design based on the projectiles that those plants threw at us. It will not be of much use in this biome, but could be very useful against other types of creatures.
Ooh, that's nice. I'll try throwing it back at those plants, just to make them feel silly.
Whatever makes you feel better, Ashley. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Warning! Hostile creatures are closing in on our base. Prepare for an attack. Repellent drone hub in Zone C is online and operational. Fermented gallimodium extract distribution is commencing. Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight. Zone A has reached full parasite repellent saturation level. Repellent drone hub in Zone B is online and operational. Fermented gallimodium extract distribution is commencing. Zone C has reached full parasite repellent saturation level.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. Strong wind is blowing from the sea. Heavy rainfall is expected. Zone B has reached full parasite repellent saturation level. The entire mushroom tree is covered in garlemonium extract. The parasites are fleeing. We should go to the base of the tree to see this.
Another fungal fruit body from the same giant organism?
That is correct, Ashley. Both of these mushrooms are connected underground.
This smaller one looks much healthier. I can see fungal resin dripping from it. It's beautiful.
This substance is an incredibly potent energy carrier. We could easily break it down and use it as a substitute for plasma.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. We can use it directly to power shield generators, or we could run it through a plasma converter to produce supercharged plasma to fuel heavy artillery batteries.
But how?
On the quantum molecular level, this fungal resin acts as a containment field for singular antimatter particles. The containment fluid disperses when it comes into contact with certain fungal enzymes, which causes the antimatter to react with regular matter and produce energy. The amount of antimatter that is contained in this resin is incredibly small, but it's enough to fuel the metabolic processes of this fungus. It is practically liquid energy.
That sounds amazing. We can use whatever is dripping out of this resin tree, but let's not overdo it. It's the lifeblood of this organism. We could kill it if we start extracting this substance on an industrial scale. Amazing! The garlemonium extract worked even better than I expected. The parasite nests are dying, and the great mushroom tree is starting to bloom in some places. This is such a warm feeling.
Okay, Ashley. The first stage of your plan to save this fungus is complete. What do you want us to do next?
Now that the parasites are gone, I can see how much this organism is being strangled by that aggressive thorn vine. Let's go to the east side of the tree to take another look at the situation. I think it's the worst over there. Take a look at these thorn vines, Mr. Riggs. The ones that are on the ground near the base of the tree look natural, but the ones that are strangling the tree look different. They're much thicker and darker. They don't fit here.
I concur, Ashley. These thicker vines look like a mutated version of the natural green ones. Their thorns are piercing the trunk of the great mushroom tree. It looks like they are feeding on this organism.
Let's call them dark thorn to make a clear distinction from the natural thorn vine.
The damage to the tree appears to be deep, substantial, almost intentional.
What if the parasites that we just removed were not the real problem? Maybe they attacked this organism because it was already weakened by the dark thorn.
Some of these dark thorn tendrils span away from the tree. I am picking up a dense energy flux within them.
It's the resin, Mr. Riggs. The dark thorn is pumping out resin from this fungus and it's transporting it somewhere. This is the real root of the problem. We have to destroy these tendrils.
Wait. I can try to track that energy flux, and maybe we could check where that resin is heading out. Given this substance's energy capacity potential, we should not ignore that.
Smart thinking, Mr. Riggs. It's great to have you on board with this.
Energy flux mapping in progress. It is a complex branching structure heading out in a few directions. I am detecting a larger energy condensation within a very dense part of the swamp. I am marking that location as a high-value point of interest for further investigation.
Excellent. We should go there as soon as possible. Great job, Mr. Riggs.
Great jump error. These are not the coordinates that we were aiming for. Something interfered with the jump.
How far are we from the destination?
A few kilometers. We landed in a very dense thicket. Our target is directly to the east of our current position, on a small hill.
Okay, we can get there on foot. The trees are moving.
Danger! It's a trap! I am detecting a lot of movement.
These creatures were camouflaged as trees. We have to be extremely careful around here. The flora and fauna in this biome are extremely dangerous. I didn't expect that. The vegetation in this part of the swamp is extremely dense. The jungle around our HQ seems like a forest nursery compared to this.
Based on my previous scans, we are probably walking above dark-form roots right now.
Are you suggesting that it's responsible for this lush growth?
I think that is a possibility. Biomass density in this area is statistically above average by a large margin.
Interesting. Let's see what we can find at our destination. Cloudy. It looks like it's going to rain. It's raining. It will decrease the output from solar panels until it stops. Is over. Turns out that some things are not as different as back on Earth.
see. Heavy rainfall is expected. The precipitation is intense. It may take some time before it subsides.
Mr. Riggs, are you sure that we're walking toward a small hill? We're on a rather steep incline, and we didn't start our journey at sea level. I've just seen glimpses of the Fungal Swamp River Delta in the distance below us.
I may have used imprecise terminology, Ashley. This is a small hill in relation to the broader Galatean landscape. However, when we look at the so-called Fungal Swamp area, it is the highest peak within its geographical borders.
Sounds like you were just improvising in the beginning, and now you're trying to be a smartass.
I am only trying to be more human, Ashley.
You're such a fast learner. The hard weather is over.
are changing. Wind speed is increasing.
These strong winds can make our life easier. Wind turbines are spinning like crazy. How far are we from the destination?
We are about 2/3 of the way toward our initial red jump coordinates.
Okay, that's good. I hope the vegetation is less dense where we're headed.
That is rather unlikely, Ashley.
I know, but you can't blame me for having some hope.
I can. That is simply bad logic.
They should have programmed you with some empathy.
My creators did not have empathy, so they could not program it.
Somehow, that makes a lot of sense. The wind is calming down. Wind turbine power output is coming back to normal.
Information about the fungal species, Ashley.
Finally, what can you tell me about it?
We should be careful about what types of weapons we use against it. The soft fungal layers make it very resistant to explosions from artillery, rockets, or other standard area of effect weapons.
Okay, so how do we kill it?
Heat-based weapons should be good against them, but I need more data samples to confirm that. Crafting completed. Crafting completed. Technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting. I am sensing distant thunder strikes. They are getting closer. Prepare for a thunderstorm. Is very violent, but our base is safe from the wind. Wind turbine output is at maximum levels.
Near the top of this mountain, is that smoke coming from beyond the edge? Is this a volcano?
That would make sense, Ashley, but I do not understand why the planetary scanner did not report that.
That might explain why our rift jump failed in the beginning. I just hope you didn't mistake the fungal resin energy flux for some lava flows.
That is highly unlikely. Volcanic activity would mostly produce thermal radiation. The planetary scanner picked up regular bursts of gamma rays with the same oscillation pattern as from the fungal resin's matter versus antimatter energy metabolism process.
Okay, that sounds reasonable.
The weather has calmed down. The storm is over.
Is this the place that you marked?
Affirmative. My scans indicate that there is a large energy condensation within the area behind these rocks.
Okay, I can see a crevice that we can fit through. Let's see what is hiding on the other side.
Warning! I'm detecting an intense ion storm coming our way, due to a recent coronal mass ejection on Galatea's sun. It may disable some of our equipment.
The ion storm is disabling our equipment.
Research completed. The number of charged particles has drastically decreased. Equipment functioning is returning back to normal.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting. Okay, we've made it to the other side, Mr. Riggs. Are you getting better energy flux readings on this side of the wall?
Yes, I am picking up two distinct areas with high energy condensation. I am marking them on our map.
I wonder what we're going to see there. Those dark thorn tendrils that were sucking the resin from the great mushroom tree looked very intimidating, almost like an evil presence.
Warning! Hostiles nearby. I am detecting a large group of creatures near our destination, Ashley. Prepare for a fight.
Roger that. Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Strong wind is blowing from the sea. Heavy rainfall is expected. We have cleared out the area, Ashley.
These creatures were amassing around this mushroom tree, and the darkthorn growth is here as well. It's sucking up the resin.
Ashley, this resin tree is a part of the same organism as the great mushroom tree where we have built our outpost. Your theory was correct. This is just another fruit body of a single giant organism.
These giant fruit bodies produce a special resin that is insanely rich in nutrients and organic energy cells. The darkthorn seems to be attacking them, leaching the fungal resin.
This theory makes sense. We should learn more about the Darkthorn to confirm if they can pose a threat to our mission on Galatea 37. We still have not confirmed if this is a natural parasite or some more recent mutation that could be dangerous to this ecosystem.
We have another point of interest remaining in this area. Let's check it out to see if we can find more answers.
Hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
The hard weather is over. Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. Wind is slowing down. The air is getting dense. A fog is forming up. It's hard to see anything in this fog. It's also affecting our solar panels and wind turbines. We have to wait it out.
Detecting a lot of movement near our destination. Expect strong resistance, Ashley.
Roger that. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. The fog is clearing up. This will make things easier for us. This nest. It looks very similar to the previous one. The local creatures were swarming around another mushroom tree that is entangled with darkthorn growth.
It may seem like there is nothing new to learn from this, but it is precisely what we needed. The darkthorn tendrils span out underground from both of these locations, and I can track the energy flux from the fungal resin that they are leaching out from the mushroom trees. It all connects at a central spot, not that far from here. I think we will find more answers there. Something strange is coming our way. I don't know how to describe it.
What is this thing? That was a very disturbing encounter. What was that thing, Mr. Riggs? It didn't fit here. It didn't fit here at all.
I do not know, Ashley. It did not have a clearly defined form, and it did not look like any other Galataean creature we have met before. I think it would be accurate to describe it as a multicellular colony, with a central cell that was quickly dividing into smaller, similar cells. The smaller cells were acting as both a defensive and an offensive mechanism.
I think it was drawn to our presence.
Most of the Galataean wildlife is aggressive to our presence. That is nothing new. However, I think that this creature was also aggressive towards the local flora. It was destroying everything on its path.
It looked like an embodiment of a living disease. Let's call this thing a cancerog. This encounter can't be a coincidence. We're trying to track down the source of Darkthorn, and this is what we get?
You are probably right, Ashley. We should expect strong resistance. Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
This is it, Mr. Riggs. Darkthorn growth is everywhere around here.
I concur. We have almost reached our goal.
Of darkness. The Canceroth are spawning here. We have to destroy all of this corrupted growth. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
creatures are coming from a nearby nest. I am not detecting any significant hostile presence in the area anymore.
All of this growth looks corrupted. This place is like an evil, twisted version of this biome. There's so much of the darkthorn growth everywhere. Is this where it's been pumping all of the resin to?
The tendrils that we have tracked were all coming to this place, but it does not mean that this is the only site that is being contaminated with this abnormal growth.
I'm wondering if the Canceroth was controlling the growth of the darkthorn, or if it was the other way around.
The darkthorn looks like a mutated version of the thorn vines abundant in this biome, and the Canceroth layers look like they are attached to the thickest darkthorn tendrils. Evidence points in a single direction.
What if the Canceroth is trying to take control of this enormous fungus that spans the entire swamp?
How and why would it do that?
Think about it. An organism of this size must be too difficult to corrupt easily. You'd have to weaken it first. The resin is the lifeblood of this huge fungus. We've already seen what happened to the great mushroom tree when it lost most of its resin. It was infected with parasites and started to dry out. At the same time, the Canceroth is using the resin to multiply itself and grow in strength. If we don't stop this process, it can lead to disaster. This place is contaminated. We have to burn it to the ground.
I can leave a timed nuclear explosive at this site before we rift jump to safety. That will cleanse the entire area.
Yes, I think this is the best way to make sure it doesn't grow back. We have to return to the fungal swamp outpost as soon as possible. We left the darkthorn growth intact over there. Let's see what happens to it after we nuke this place.
Let me know when you are ready to proceed. The explosion is going to send out strong seismic waves, which could wake up the volcano. We will not be able to return here.
That's good. I don't intend to get back here. Let's hope we can save the fungal swamp ecosystem by burning out the rot in this place.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting. We are back at the fungal swamp outpost. I have visual confirmation from the planetary scanner that the Canceroth lair has been swiped clean by the explosion.
That's reassuring. I can hear that the volcano eruption is still ongoing. Nature will take care of that Canceroth abomination. It looks like the great mushroom tree is doing better after we remove the parasites. And the water around our outpost also seems to be a bit clearer.
All of these signs are positive, Ashley. However, the darkthorn growth appears to be mostly unaffected by our actions. It is still draining resin from the tree.
That's not good. I secretly hoped it would just wither and die. Can you try to trace the fungal resin's energy flux again? Is it moving far away?
All of the traces end close to our position.
That's good. Maybe we've destroyed it after all, and these are just the remaining parts.
We should destroy this location to prevent any further contamination by this organism. I suggest a 27 megaton fusion explosion at our outpost coordinates to eliminate any unnecessary risk.
No, we can't just nuke everything. First, you didn't even want to investigate this area, and now you want to obliterate it?
One of my priorities is to suggest the most efficient solutions. This swamp is irrelevant to our primary objective on Galatea 37. We should not waste any additional resources over here.
That's a bit short-sighted. Don't nuke the planet that you want to live on in the future if you don't have to. Please add that to your list of priorities.
How would you suggest to remove the Darkthorn then?
We can protect the Great Tree with plasma shield generators and precisely target the Darkthorn growth with heavy cluster missiles. They have enough range to cover the entire tree. And if we calibrate the shield generators precisely, then the damage should be minimal. The remaining thorn vine should die off without a resin source.
I think you are leaving a large margin of error. But we can still revert to my plan if this does not work out. The mission area has been expanded. Please check your map. Ashley, I have bad news. I am picking up a few signatures that look like Canceroth. They are heading our way from the east.
Oh no. That means they must be spawning from someplace nearby. Under attack. All of them. Do you know where they could be coming from?
Yes. They must be spawning from an island to the east. There's a large Darkthorn tendril looming over that area.
It must still be connected to the Great Mushroom Tree. Let's go there and burn that Hydra. Base is under attack.
Warning! A hostile group of creatures is heading towards our base. Prepare for an incoming attack.
Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Base is under attack. Danger! Hostile creatures are approaching our base. Get ready for battle. I have more information about the fungal species.
Excellent. Do you know how to kill them now?
They are very susceptible to extreme temperatures. Cryogenic and fire-based effectors should be very effective against them.
That's good information, but most fire and cryo-based weapons don't have a lot of stopping power. How do we kill them before they get to our walls?
You can try energy-based weapons like plasma or lasers. They should be significantly more effective than regular kinetic ammunition.
Okay, that makes sense. I think we can stop them with that. It looks like the weather is calming down. Wind is getting slower.
Wind speed is at a low today. Wind turbines are less effective.
Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Wind is picking up again. Power generation is back to normal. Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
The first heavy cluster missile launcher is online and ready. Heavy cluster missile launcher number 2 is operational. The third heavy cluster missile launcher has reached operational capacity.
Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. island is like a fortress, and the Canceroth just passed through the thorn vines like thin air.
Stop complaining, Ashley. I told you we could just nuke this place.
Maybe we could use some regular nuke launchers. I think that would be justified.
detecting any significant hostile presence in the area. Ashley, we've cleared out the Canceroth lair.
Good. It looks like the Canceroth growth was directly connected to the Darkthorn tendrils. I hope they all die when we detach them from their source of resin.
Thoughts and prayers, Ashley. But do not worry. If your plan does not work out, we can always go with mine.
Your support is indispensable, Mr. Riggs. A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction. Research completed. Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight. Base is under attack. Technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. Base is under attack.
close to another building of the same type.
A small piece of comet has entered the atmosphere very close to our position. It looks like it's coming our way.
The comet has a very interesting mineral composition. It has to bring in something valuable. I am tracking its landing location. The plasma shield generator in Zone A is operational.
It's hit the ground. Let's head there quickly and see what we can learn.
Base is under attack.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
plasma shield generator in Zone B is operational.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
New technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction. Research completed. attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprint. Crafting completed. 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 Are available for crafting. Ashley, we are ready to proceed with your plan. Please head to our outpost building to coordinate the targeted missile launch sequence. I am sure that everything will work out just as expected.
This swamp is not working well with you.
No, I am fine. The smell of garlimonium makes my wires buzz with excitement. Danger! Hostile creatures are approaching our base. Get ready for battle. Base is under attack.
We're ready to start the heavy cluster missile launch procedure, Mr. Riggs.
Acknowledged. Recalibrating plasma shield generators. Focusing all power around the Great Mushroom Tree. Power levels locked. Initiating coordinated heavy cluster missile launch sequence. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hard to see things clearly through all the smoke, but the tree is still standing, and I don't see any large darkthorn tendrils anymore. Let's take a walk around the tree to examine the results.
Base is under attack. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
The dense darkthorn growth on this side is gone, and the trunk of the tree appears to be mostly intact.
I am not detecting any intense energy flux from the Great Mushroom Tree anymore.
Hey, I think this part of the plan worked out quite well.
You might have been right, Ashley, but that does not guarantee that we have destroyed all of the Canceroth. We should monitor this area to make sure that this threat does not come back.
Oh, we aren't done yet, Mr. Riggs. We can't leave this organism in such a state. There's no guarantee that it will heal by itself. We have to bring it back to its full strength. Otherwise, it's like an open wound, waiting to be infected. Let's go to the other side of the tree. I have an idea. Look at the base of the trunk. This is the healthiest side of the fruit body. It's still dripping with resin, but it's not producing it fast enough to heal the rest of the tree. We can boost this process by transfusing more fungal resin into it.
That might work. But how do you intend to acquire so much resin? The Darkthorn has drained most of it from this area.
This fungus is spanning under the entire fungal swamp biome. The Great Mushroom Tree is the largest fruit body that we've seen, but we should be able to gather more resin from smaller specimens that have not been attacked by Darkthorn. We can then transport it here through liquid compressors and decompressors. Can you scan for an area that could potentially contain some younger resin trees?
Please wait. I am recalibrating the planetary scanner to search for traces of the fungal resin's energy spectrum. I think you enjoy challenging me, Ashley.
As a matter of fact, I do, Mr. Riggs. There's no better way to spend the day.
Challenge completed. I found a remote area of the swamp, near the ocean. Quantum scans indicate that it is relatively young and should contain substantial amounts of resin. I have marked it on the planetary scanner interface.
Perfect. Let's go there as soon as we can.
Jump successful. We are on the edge of the fungal swamp, Ashley. This area is mostly flooded, so it is going to be difficult to find land that we can build on.
We know how to build efficient outposts, so that's probably the easiest part. Let's look for a good spot for an outpost and try to find some resin trees while we're at it. Okay, we found the first resin tree. It looks very healthy. The resin is dripping off of it. This entire area looks a lot more fresh and lively than the other parts of the fungal swamp that we visited.
This area is one of the youngest parts of the swamp. It should not be difficult to find more of these fungal fruit bodies.
This giant fungus must be using the properties of the resin to transform the environment to a form that allows it to spread further.
I think that is a very probable assumption. However, would you call it an invasive species under these circumstances?
I guess we could, but I think that the rate at which this is happening and the geographical limitations prevent it from being a threat. However, if you're worried about that, you should notice that diverting some of the fungal resin to the center of the swamp might slow its growth, while making sure that the entire organism remains in balance.
You know that is not what I was trying to say. But if you insist on manually steering an incredibly complex biological ecosystem, then please, go ahead.
I never said that nature can make the best decisions for itself. I think we can help it. Hey, this island looks unusual.
Be careful, Ashley. There's a lot of movement over there.
Look at that dried out resin tree. There's a small opening at the base of its trunk.
Interesting. I sense a strong air current coming out from that opening. There must be a cave underneath.
The passage is blocked by the tree's roots. Maybe we could cut through them or blow them up?
Negative. This tree is very dry, so it could break down and fall. In addition, the surface of this island is very unstable. We could collapse the cave, and the surrounding water would flood in very quickly.
Okay, I have a different idea. We can pump some resin into this husk. It should bring it back to life and make the roots more flexible. Then we should be able to bend them or squeeze through them.
That might work.
Base is under attack.
Outpost construction is on the way, Ashley.
Excellent, Mr. Riggs. We have to compress a lot of resin to bring the great mushroom tree up to strength.
Remember that we can defend our pipelines with floating towers. We only have to provide them with AI cores and ammunition. So as long as we have a lot of power, we can build reliable defenses even on water.
We have to connect our pipelines to more than a few resin trees to gather enough resin for the great mushroom tree. Thankfully, we can connect all of the resin pipelines into a single network. I'm having strong flashbacks from our encounter with the X-Morph in the Morphium Lakes. Speaking of which, we could take advantage of Morphium towers if we transport some of that liquid here.
I am detecting a lot of movement heading our way, Ashley. We should strengthen our defenses.
There's never a dull moment. We can take advantage of the fungal resin that's abundant in this place and set up some shield generators or heavy artillery to defend this outpost.
attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. Base is under attack. Destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. Fireflies! They look so charming.
Base is under attack.
Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base. Attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. Base is under attack. Strong wind is blowing from the sea. Heavy rainfall is expected. Intense precipitation is going to prevent solar power generation, but we can take advantage of improved wind turbine efficiency. detected an unusually large creature roaming the nearby area.
Sounds like an interesting research specimen. We should go to its location and see what we can learn.
Base is under attack. Difficult weather conditions are over. This creature is extremely hostile. It can be dangerous to our base.
Kill it before it kills us. We'll finish researching it in the lab.
Threat neutralized.
I wonder what made it so aggressive. Maybe we can learn something important after researching it in a lab.
Fungal resin compression level is increasing, but we still have to connect more resin trees to liquid compressors. is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base.
Fungal resin compression level is increasing, but we still have to connect more resin trays to liquid compressors.
Base is under attack.
I can hear distant thunder. The wind is also picking up. A storm is coming.
The storm is very violent, but our base is safe from the wind. Wind turbine output is at maximum levels.
The storm is over. It's so quiet all of a sudden.
Ashley, we have finished saturating the mushroom tree with fungal resin. We should go there and inspect the results.
Okay, we're compressing enough resin to start infusing it into the great mushroom tree. We can jump back to the fungal swamp outpost. This resin is working miracles. The tree started to bloom.
We can squeeze through that opening now.
Okay, let's go spelunking.
Warning! An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base. Ashley, I've detected a small piece of comet entering the atmosphere close to our position. It is highly probable that it will land close to our base.
We've calculated the comet's possible impact location. It's flying right above us. We have to investigate it as soon as it hits the ground. We're back, Mr. Riggs. I love the majestic awe of the great mushroom tree, even in its damaged state. I hope we can bring it back to its full glory.
We have enough fungal resin to start the transfusion, Ashley. We need to decompress it and connect a pipeline to the west side of the tree trunk.
Okay, let's get to work then. The pain in my arm is back, Mr. Riggs.
Your memories are causing that, Ashley. It's only phantom pain. We have buried the Anorix worm in the limestone caverns. This is just a small, shallow cave.
I don't like this place. Let's get through here as quickly as possible. Kermons, how did they get here? We haven't seen them in this biome.
Remember that we are on the edge of the swamp, and we do not know where this cave leads to, Ashley. We have to be careful.
Dropped.
exit, Ashley. I can feel the fresh air.
Yes, this must be it. I can see more light coming in. This land bridge looks brittle.
The cave is unstable. We should get out while we still can.
I guess you were right, Mr. Riggs. The entrance has just collapsed on us, and the water from the swamp is pouring in. We won't be able to go back through that route.
We are not that far from our outpost, Ashley. Check your map.
You're right, but this area looks isolated. Let's see what we can find here.
Be careful, Ashley. There is an unusual amount of Virions around here. They are very dangerous.
Hey, look over there, further to the west. That island has some peculiar rock formations standing out from the foliage. This is a Virion nest.
Watch out, Ashley. We are being surrounded.
did it, Mr. Riggs. We brought the Furion egg in one piece.
Congratulations, Ashley. The egg is on its way to our alien research lab.
Great. I can't wait to know more about this species.
Warning! I am detecting movement coming in from all directions.
I think we've really made them mad this time. Prepare for battle, Mr. Riggs. We have never seen a Furion lair before. They usually don't appear in swarms, and I thought they were rather solitary alpha predators.
This island is very well hidden, and it does not look like the rest of the fungal swamp. They might have chosen this place for a specific reason.
We have to take one of these eggs back to the lab. We could learn a lot from studying it.
They are too big to lift them back to HQ with my mobile equipment. We will have to carry one back to our outpost with the gravity modulator.
Okay, that won't be easy. I bet all of the Furions in the area will start chasing us as soon as we pick it up. It should be worth the effort, though.
Remember that we cannot go back through that cave. We have to find our way back to the outpost through the swamp.
Okay, we're compressing enough resin to start infusing it into the great mushroom tree. We can jump back to the fungal swamp outpost. Base is under attack.
Compression level has decreased. We have to bring it back before we can start infusing it into the great mushroom tree.
Okay, we're compressing enough resin to start infusing it into the great mushroom tree. We can jump back to the fungal swamp outpost. Base is under attack.
Eliminated.
Therians are fierce fighters. It's good we don't usually see them in attack waves against our bases.
Ashley, our laboratory has finished analyzing the Therian egg while we were fighting.
Interesting.
That egg is roughly 84 years old, and based on its stage of development, it should take about 5 or 6 more years to hatch.
That's approximately 20 times longer than the eggs of any known Earth-based species. This could also explain why we never see these creatures in large numbers. They must be very good at hiding and guarding their nests. A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
Research completed.
The resin is flowing into the trunk of the great mushroom tree very rapidly. I thought it was going to take months to saturate, but it looks like it's taking in everything that we pump into it.
Ashley, I have bad news again. One of the underground Darkthorn tendrils has just activated. It is sending resin up north.
The increased energy flux must have brought it back to life. We have to cut it off.
There is a lot of movement in that area of the swamp. I think that it already activated a large Canceroth lair.
There's no getting around this. We have to go there and destroy that abomination once and for all.
Mission area expanded. Please check your map.
Is a fortress. We have to punch through it layer by layer.
I am detecting a large number of creature nests on this island. We should destroy them to weaken the resistance.
Look at all that corrupted growth. We have to burn it all. We can't let it spread any further.
tree has almost completely stopped taking in the resin from the pipeline.
Okay, it looks like it's reached full saturation. Now we need to wait for the resin to work its magic. Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. Mr. Riggs. We've destroyed all of the Canceroth spawners. The Darkthorn growth is crumbling. Mr. Riggs? Hello?
Wait a moment, Ashley.
What is it? What is going on?
We have cut off the resin flow to the north, but now we will have to deal with whatever has already grown there. Something massive is coming our way.
How big is this threat?
Thousands of creatures and a huge amount of condensed biomass. Ashley, we do not have a lot of time. We have to bring up all of the defenses that we can muster.
If the Canceroth reach the west side of the Great Tree, it's game over. They'll infect the entire organism through that opening and multiply like crazy, thanks to all the resin that we've already pumped in there. That could have catastrophic consequences.
This is going to be the largest attack that we have ever faced, Ashley. This is not a joke. The clock is ticking.
Okay, then there's no time to waste. If they're all coming in from the north, then we can focus our defenses accordingly. We can set up lines of defense that we can fall back to one by one.
That is a good idea, Ashley. Remember that we can build floating towers. They might be expensive, but we can place them in front of our land-based defenses. Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest. Too close to another building of the same type. Almost here, Ashley. We have to pick up the pace.
I'm doing my best, Mr. Riggs. Let's stay positive. Warning, hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out.
Danger! Multiple hostile attack groups have entered the area. I am maximizing the output of all combat systems.
This is it. It's either us or them.
Danger! A large amount of cancerous biomass has entered the area.
We can't allow it to breach our defenses. If it gets through, it's going to roll over our base.
Warning! A new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Base is under attack. base is under attack. Portal has been destroyed. A building has been destroyed. Warning, a new group of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Research completed. The area is clear of all Canceroth presence. We did it, Ashley. We survived.
Unbelievable. I don't think we've ever faced an attack of this scale before. I need some rest.
You deserve it, Ashley. Catch your breath, and then we should go check how the great mushroom tree is doing after the resin infusion.
Wow, the tree is blooming. We saved it, Mr. Riggs. And look at the upper levels. I can see new branches grow in front of our eyes. That's absolutely amazing.
Amazing and disturbing at the same time, Ashley.
What do you mean?
The pace at which the tree is regenerating is totally out of control. It is gaining tons of biomass every minute, and we have no idea when it is going to stop growing.
You shouldn't be so surprised, Mr. Riggs. We've pumped an enormous amount of fungal resin into the tree. Getting it back into shape was our goal from the beginning.
Yes, but don't you think that we might have overdone it? It was supposed to slowly regenerate, but now it looks like it is going to grow much larger than it was before.
You're jumping to conclusions, Mr. Riggs. The energy potential of the fungal resin is immense, but it's not infinite. I'm sure the regeneration process is going to slow down very soon.
Either way, I think that it is growing much too fast. Uncontrolled cellular growth often leads to gene corruption and various mutations. These hyper-regenerative properties of the fungal resin might have mutated the naturally growing thorn vine into dog thorn and later into the Canceroth. We are playing with fire, Ashley.
There is a lot of sense in what you're saying, but I think that now that we've healed this organism, it will be able to remain in balance. Evolutionary processes on Galatea 37 are much faster than on Earth. But either way, this ecosystem is thousands, if not millions, of years old. Even if we risk another mutation, I think we should be able to notice it early and take appropriate measures if that happens.
I think that leaving this organism intact is an unnecessary risk. We should sterilize this area with a thermonuclear explosion.
I think that it will be enough if we cauterize the opening through which we've pumped the resin. The chitin wall of the tree should harden momentarily. We can monitor this biome remotely after that's done. Let's give it some time to heal.
Ashley, please, think this through. We can erase this threat by overloading the rift station within our outpost building. I can start that procedure from that location, if you change your mind.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprint.
Research completed.
Prints are available for crafting.
I am glad you reconsidered, Ashley. The entire area around the Great Mushroom Tree was teeming with corrupted growth. Every time we destroyed one source of infection, there were another two taking its place. Leaving that place intact would have been an enormous threat to our mission on Galatea 37.
I'm not happy about this, Mr. Riggs, but we did what had to be done. We erased the infected part of this ecosystem, but we didn't destroy the entire fungal swamp. The Great Mushroom Tree was an impressive monument to Galatean wildlife, but at the same time, it was just a single fruit body of an enormous organism. The outer parts of this biome are still intact, and considering the outstanding healing properties of the fungal resin, I'm certain that the swamp will return to its former glory within time.
I understand that it was a difficult decision, Ashley, but it was the right thing to do. It is better to remove an infected limb than to lose a patient.
I know this very well, Mr. Riggs. The phantom pain in my arm reminds me of that.
Emergency rift jump successful.
Whoa, where are we, Mr. Riggs?
I had to make a short-distance rift jump after we overloaded the outpost at the base of the giant mushroom tree. We can go back directly to our headquarters from here if you want to.
We finished our mission in the fungal swamp, and we already have a small outpost that's compressing resin for us. We could even use it to power the rift station, or to fuel some shield generators. So I guess we could just end this adventure here and go back home.
But
We've lost the outpost at the Great Mushroom Tree, and I guess we could always use some additional resources. What can you tell me about this place?
we are still well within the confines of the fungal swamp, but in an area with slightly higher elevation and with more building space. The local fauna is very abundant, so we can expect strong resistance if we choose to stay here. But I am also detecting a lot of rich mineral deposits that we could potentially mine.
Interesting. I guess we can do whatever we want. We could set up a resource mining outpost in this location, or we can ignore this place and return to our primary objectives.
The decision is yours, Ashley. Both options are valid.
The great mushroom tree is quickly returning to its former glory. The entire ecosystem of the fungal swamp is buzzing with more life than ever. I believe that the Canceroth threat was a natural mutation that came to life from the wondrous properties of the fungal resin and an unknown set of random circumstances. We treated this disease by removing the darkthorn and Canceroth presence, just like a surgeon removes dead tissue. The medicine we applied came from the very patient that we were healing. We didn't need to invent new artificial solutions. We simply transfused the resin from a strong, healthy part of the organism to the dying one. I feel proud that we were able to intervene in a situation that was clearly endangering this ecosystem and solve the problem by returning balance to nature itself.
How can you be certain that what we did here is going to be enough to prevent the Canceroth from reappearing?
On the contrary, Mr. Riggs, it might very well appear once again, but we did the best we could to prevent that from happening. Our automated facilities will remain in this area and will notify us of any anomalous growth that could endanger our presence on Galatea 37.
I am not detecting any immediate threats in this area, Ashley. What would you like to do next?
We have finished our mission in the fungal swamp, Mr. Riggs. We can take advantage of the fungal resin that we accumulated in our liquid compression network. We could even use it to power the rift station back at our HQ, or to easily set up shield generators wherever we want to.
That is a powerful resource indeed. If there is nothing left to do for us in this biome, we can return to our primary objectives.
Or we could try to find a good resource mining location within the fungal swamp. The mineral deposits around the great mushroom tree are not that impressive.
There is a particularly resource-rich location not far from here. I will mark it for you.
Thank you, Mr. Riggs. We can go there to set up a mining outpost, or we can also leave that for some other time.
That is up to you, Ashley. We can go there or return to our primary objectives. Crafting completed. Crafting completed. Crafting completed.
Wind is slowing down. The air is getting dense. A fog is forming up. It's hard to see anything in this fog. It's also affecting our solar panels and wind turbines. We have to wait it out.
The fog is gone. Base efficiency is back to normal. Quantum gate stabilizer construction in progress.
We can't rush this building. I wouldn't want to get scrambled walking through an unstable rift portal.
Would anyone want that?
No, I guess no one would want that.
Was that a joke?
Yes, it was supposed to. I guess they didn't program that for you.
I guess they didn't program that for you either. Fusion field accelerator construction in progress.
This is going to take some time. Let's focus on other tasks.
Hyperparticle condenser construction in progress.
Okay, we're going to have to wait some time for the construction to finish. This is a very complex piece of machinery.
Warning! Hostile creatures are closing in on our base. Prepare for an attack. quantum gate stabilizer construction finished.
That's great news. It wasn't easy to gather all that titanium to build it.
Fusion field accelerator construction finished.
Excellent. We're one step closer to getting the Rift Station operational.
Hyperparticle condenser construction finished.
Finally, it's a big milestone towards setting up a stable connection back to Earth.
Warning! An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base. Ashley, we have assembled all of the Rift Station components. We can start preparing the station for the power-up sequence. Walk onto the Rift Station to initiate a complete diagnostics check of all of the station's subsystems. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
I'm detecting a change in wind power. This may affect our wind turbines.
All wind has stopped. Our wind turbines are down. Wind power is returning to normal.
Rift jump successful. This area is very rich in hazenite. My scans have indicated an especially large deposit near our position. I recommend we go there first.
A lot of the flora that grows here contains hazenite. Many Galatian plants have adapted to crystallize various minerals directly from the soil. Some fauna species feed directly on these minerals. It's a fascinating ecosystem.
There is a lot of hazenite in this area, but it is not concentrated enough for my equipment to extract it. We have to search for it elsewhere.
There's a lot of these bulbous mushrooms growing here. They're feeding off of the hazenite from the soil and crystallizing it in a form that can be harvested. If we could accelerate their growth, then we could extract the hazenite using these natural organisms.
We could construct a cultivator in this area to accelerate the growth of these mushrooms. We will need to supply it with filtered water to make it operational.
Okay, let's get it done. The wind is picking up speed.
Base is under attack.
These strong winds can make our life easier. Wind turbines are spinning like crazy. The wind is calming down.
cultivator is operational. It will require some time to bring these mushrooms to the size when we can harvest them in an efficient manner. We can automate the process of gathering resources by constructing a harvester building close to the cultivator.
Excellent. I have a feeling that we should strengthen our defenses while we're waiting for the growth cycle to complete. Whenever we try to exploit any of the natural resources on this planet, we get attacked by hordes of aggressive creatures.
Tornado alert! Prepare for extreme weather.
The tornado is destroying everything in its path. Let's move out of its way and repair what we can.
We've gathered enough hazelite to start crafting new equipment. Ashley, we can stay here and harvest more minerals, or we can return to our primary objectives. The enemies in this area can hide from our sensors. They are not as numerous as in the other parts of this biome, but they can be even more dangerous. Be wary, Ashley. I will not be able to warn you of incoming attacks.
The tornado is gone. Thankfully, it didn't last long. A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
Research completed. Crafting completed. Jump successful. The orbital scanner reported large I am initiating Rift Station diagnostics. Ashley, in the meantime, please verify the list of resources that are necessary to begin the Rift Station charge-up procedure.
Okay, Mr. Riggs, we are going to need 3 primary ingredients to power up the portal. A starting charge that's going to initiate the sequence, a stable flow of supercharged plasma for the rift gate, and coolant to stabilize the station during the process. This shouldn't be that difficult with the infrastructure we already have in place.